That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Capital, we started with 15.
Yo. Oh, fuck. What is that? Yo. It's your boy Goat, man. It's your boy motherfucking Goat. We're in the building. Hit the like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on your post notifications for all your boy Goat when he does. Hey, man, we're in the building, man. Mark Jackson is blackballed. I don't know why Beast Warrior. Beast Warrior is delusional. So he just says what sounds good. Mark Jackson got no chance. No chance coming back to the NBA. So, Beast Warrior got to comprehend that, Mark Jackson is done. Um, the Lakers, man, we're still in the play-in. We got Golden State today. Uh, we could beat Golden State, but if we play how we played against Sacramento, Golden State will beat us. Golden State's a high energy team. They play together for the most part. They swing the ball. They play together. So if we don't play together, Golden State could very well beat us. Which the Lakers, man, they don't play well off of screens, boxing out. So in order for us to beat Golden State, we must uh play great on the screens by Golden State. We must box out as a collective unit, share the ball, take good shots, because Golden State does like to play fast. So if you take threes against Golden State and you don't make them, they'll push it. They'll push the ball off the missed three, and they'll get dunk threes, layups, mid range shots, all kind of stuff. So the Lakers got to come up with a game plan of playing together, offensively and defensively. Coach Darvin Ham got to call timeout at the right times, make the right substitutions and adjustments throughout the game. You know, AD and LeBron got to play like superstars, because the last game LeBron didn't show up, neither did AD. So LeBron and AD got to come to play in this matchup. Play. The fact that we're losing all these games and we still in the play-in, it's amazing. But I'm hoping that these guys come to play today and bring the energy. We must bring that energy, because if we're not gonna bring it, we're in trouble. And Lakers got to do that. They got to do that.
trenches. He had a play on AD. He damn near knocked AD out with an elbow. AD fell to the ground. It was no, a foul. But they didn't call it. It was what it was. But yeah, man, Domantas Sabonis. We got to just call it what it is. The dude owns Anthony Davis. It is what it is, man. Now, to me, is this concerning? Yes and no. The reason why I say yes and no is because it's concerning if we're going to continue to do what we've been doing, which has gotten us where we are, right? Which is, not listening to Anthony Davis when he says he doesn't want to play center. Right? I mean, everybody know. I've been watching AD since Anthony Davis has already let the whole world know, number one, he doesn't want to play center. And number two, if you watch Anthony Davis closely, you would know he's not the type of player that wants to be banging down low with bigs. AD is more of a finesse player, right? AD's a power forward. That's just what it is. But we continue to play Anthony Davis at the center, and we continue to get the same result. So I don't understand why anybody would honestly be surprised by what transpired tonight. When you do the same thing over and over and over again, and I'm referring to Darvin Scam, why would anybody expect things? Why would anybody expect the outcome to be different? That's what that's what I want to know. We've lost 8 in a row to Denver. Now we've lost 7 out of the last 8 to Sacramento, right? Obviously, whatever Darvin Ham, whatever schemes he's coming up with, whatever lineups he's coming up with, obviously they're not working. They're not working. So should we blame AD for tonight's loss? Sure. We can blame Anthony Davis, but to me, I mean, this is not surprising to me. I know the type of player Anthony Davis is. He's not a physical player, but yet we want to continue to play him down low with physical bigs. It's just not working out. I mean, the results speak for themselves, right? It is what it is. So anybody wasting your time, nothing to argue. The results are what they are. We're in the what? 9th seed. Did we drop down, chat? Let me see. Did we drop down after tonight's game? Are we 10th now? Yeah, Golden State lost tonight to the Mavericks. So, yeah, you are who your record says you are, man. Darvin Scam, he's not the man for this job. We all know that. He doesn't listen to his players. He's hard-headed. He's stubborn. And Anthony Davis is not a center. Period. I keep telling y'all, I'm at a 60% with our lineup. LeBron is fine. Rui Hachimura is fine. And Anthony Davis is fine. We still have holes in our starting lineup. So, once again, another loss to Sacramento. I'm not really surprised by this. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Anthony Davis tonight. So yeah, let's get back into the box score. So LeBron James, Rui Hachimura. Excuse me, Rui Hachimura. Yeah, Rui had 20 tonight. I thought Rui played well. Out of all of our starters, I thought Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura probably played the best out of all of our starters. So yeah, tonight Rui Hachimura, fantastic game from Rui Hachimura. 20 points tonight, 9 of 11 from the field, 2 of 3 from the 3-point line. So shout out to Rui. I thought he played well. LeBron James, I didn't think LeBron James played a great game tonight at all. As you guys can see, 18 points tonight, 13 rebounds, 9 assists, Almost had a triple double. But if you look at his shooting from the field, 6 of 16, that's not LeBron James. 2 of 8 from the 3-point line, that's no good. So yeah, man, I didn't think LeBron James played a very good game tonight at all. So yeah, it was what it was. Austin Reeves, like I said, him and Rui Hachimura played the best out of all of our starters tonight. 28 points for Austin Reeves. I think he had 17 at the end of the first half. So yeah, he finished the game with 7 points made, 10 of 17 from the field. So yeah, I thought Austin played a pretty decent game, at least offensively. And then D'Angelo Russell, ladies and gentlemen, this is why I told you guys. At our last game, I believe. I can't remember who he played, but it doesn't matter. And then tonight, he follows that performance up with 6 points, ladies and gentlemen. This is D'Angelo Russell. Inconsistent, ladies and gentlemen. We got Xavier M in the chat. He said D'Lo is a liability if his shot isn't falling. We got Tommy G. He said LeBron been carrying these dudes all season. We got Marlon Joseph. He said Reeves gave up 40 points alone. I did hear Doris Burke saying, they're attacking this dude. I didn't want to bring it up, Marlon. But since you wanted to bring it up, Marlon, we can have that conversation a little bit later on in the show, because that's something I've been saying all year. Our backcourt is our biggest liability, man. We got Sebastian. He said, but D'Lo over Murray, right? Listen, man, who was that said that? Lamont? I mean, come on, man. I can't take it. I can't take these dudes seriously anymore, man. These dudes be out here trolling. I think Toon said that as well. Toon said, "Oh no, actually Toon said nah." Toon said he'd still take DeJounte Murray over D'Lo. But yeah, man,
I'm Selena Samuela. I'm here to talk to you about the New Balance Fresh Foam X 1080. These are super comfy, super lightweight. You can wear them for absolutely anything. I do a lot of running in the 1080.
We gotta stop this nonsense, man. We gotta stop this nonsense. So yeah, I'm done, man. Don't sit. Like I said, the IE Network, whatever your name is, man. Listen, don't come in my comments no more, bro. I don't gotta support D'Lo. Okay, you can support him. Do what you gotta do. If you want to watch Laker games, in your D'Lo thong, do you, man. You know, just don't try to get me to do what you do, bro. You do you. I'm gonna do me. All right. I don't gotta support this shit. I've already told y'all. There's plenty of things on this team I don't support. It is what it is. Taurean Prince 7 points tonight. Jackson Hayes, absolutely ridiculous how Jackson Hayes played 7 minutes tonight, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Under this coach, man, I if I was a player, bro, I would not want to play for Darvin Ham, man. I just wouldn't. Man. You never know when you're gonna play. You never know when you're gonna get in the game. One day you're playing 30 minutes. The next game you're gonna get a DNP. I can't stand this, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just can't stand Darvin Ham, man. I just can't support it. I just can't. Spencer Dinwiddie, ladies and gentlemen, man. I think it's time now, man. We've seen enough games from Spencer Dinwiddie, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, seriously, bro. What are you doing out there, man? You're just out there running around, man. That's all Spencer Dinwiddie's doing, Jay. He's out there getting a workout in, man. And it's crazy because I just came from the gym a few hours ago. I just came from getting on the treadmill. That's all we're paying this dude to do is run around out there, man. BMW said he just out there floating around. Exactly. We got Xavier him. He said we won't overcome Darvin. Yeah, I've accepted it. And niggas want to come troll the show. Oh, well, when do you think y'all are gonna get bounced out? When do y'all think y'all are gonna lose? No, you might as well just have a doom and gloom show. Come on, man. You dudes gotta stop trolling, man. Look at our record. Niggas act like I'm getting on the show being a Debbie Downer and we're the 1 seed. Bro, look at our record. Look at our coach. Look at our roster. Look at who we surrounded LeBron and AD with. Y'all niggas are crazy, man. And then go look at the other teams in the NBA. Y'all gotta stop trolling the show, man. Niggas acting like niggas talking about, oh, we can beat Phoenix. Man, knock it off, bro. We can't even beat the Kings, man. Like, come on. We can't even beat Sacramento. We done lost 7 of 8 to Sacramento now. We've lost 8 in a row to Denver. Now niggas want to scoff at the Phoenix Suns. Man, stop it. So yeah, man, Spencer Dinwiddie, the dude is trash. Max Christie, shout out to Max, man. I like Max, man. 2 points tonight in 10 minutes. 10 minutes is, that's disgusting, man. You gave Spencer Dinwiddie 20 minutes and you gave my guy Max 10 minutes. This is just disgusting.
Thanks, John Wick.
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted, man. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm actually disgusted with what's going on. Okay, let me see, man. Let me get the phone lines open, man. I'll take a couple calls before we get into the post-game interviews. Okay, we got Chris on the line. Okay, give me 1 second, Chris. Let me get you right, buddy. Hold on, Chris. Give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second.
Public humiliation has done nothing but molded me into the killer that y'all see today. And I never lacked confidence. I never feared confrontation.
All right, Chris, what do you got, man?
All right, well, we can go ahead and get right to it. We can start with D'Lo, because that's where you want to go with it. So he played horrible tonight. With the magic 9 shots that we talked about earlier, and the magic 6 points. That's crazy. I thought that Ellis kid came off the bench. Well, he started tonight, but I thought that Ellis kid gave him a hard time. He was pretty impressive with his defense and his shot making. So he had a bad game tonight. Yes, I know he said that he's a killer, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. If he feels that way, he feels that way. If he feels like that's who he is, he should feel that way. He should be confident in his game. That don't mean he's not going to have a bad game like tonight.
All right, Chris, hold that thought, man.
It doesn't take away the fact that he... Oh, Lord.
Hold that thought, man. Let me let somebody else get in here, man. Simply Ball dropping, man. What's going on? What you got?
Man, look, check this. I'll get straight to the point, man. I ain't even gonna say nothing about D'Lo. I'm gonna let you and Chris go back and forth with D'Lo. But ever since D'Lo dropped that article about, the favoritism, I think that was glaring tonight. Darvin Ham, I think he's showing favoritism. I don't know what him and Taurean Prince, got going on. Like you said about Jackson Hayes, you didn't want to play Jackson Hayes alongside AD tonight, but you wanted to play him alongside AD when you played against the Minnesota Timberwolves, and they didn't have Rudy Gobert or Karl Anthony Towns. All they had was Naz Reeves, but you paired him up then. You paired him up against the Wizards as well. But the night when you needed him to be alongside Anthony Davis, you did not insert him in the game. He had 7 minutes in the game. Also, another take on this. If you look at it, Austin Reeves did start out hot, but like I've told you guys in the chat, they're going to get mad. Austin Reeves is a liability on defense. And Reggie, you pointed it out when Doris Burke, the only thing Doris Burke was saying the whole game at these guys are haunting Austin Reeves out. Now, LeBron played terrible. Anthony Davis played terrible. But LeBron been carrying us all season long alongside Anthony Davis. Now, LeBron has some weird turnovers tonight that really got them Sacramento going in the second quarter. But when I look at it, LeBron was trying to help AD down in the paint, and his closeout defense on Harrison Barnes was atrocious tonight. He's not going out there full speed to close out, but at the same time, in the fourth quarter, when LeBron when he picked it up and made that little mini run on them back-to-back dunks, and then he got that ball over into the corner and Austin Reeves hit the 3, we cut the lead to 9. Then after that, came down, Harrison Barnes hit a 3 on Austin Reeves, seeked him out, hit a 3 on Austin Reeves. Then Malik Monk came down because Austin Reeves running around. He seeked him out, hit a 3 on him. Then next time he come down, De'Aaron Fox post him up, hits a deuce on. They went on a 10-0 run on Austin Reeves, just like that. I don't know why Darvin Ham does not substitute offense for defense to get somebody in there, because we had to get stops. We couldn't get stops, man. Darvin Ham is going to be the cause of us to not even be in the play-in, because now you're looking at Utah and Houston. They're only 3.5 games back of that 10th spot and that 9th spot with Golden State and LA. Reggie, you made some good points, but I just don't understand what Darvin Ham is doing. I'm not going to say too much about D'Lo at this time. I'm going to let you and Chris go back and forth, but that's my take.
Yo,
You still there?
can you hear me?
Yeah, Simply Ball dropping. Give me a second, man. Let me let MJ get on here. MJ, go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Simply take. I understand what you're saying, but I can't agree with you on that, family. It ain't Austin Reeves' fault. we got our stars. Our stars gotta outdo. If our stars don't outdo their stars, we losing, guys. And it's gonna keep it, cause you know D'Lo gonna do a doo-doo. He inconsistent. So you gotta don't worry about D'Lo, cause he might hit sometime or he gonna give you doo-doo. So I'm not in count on him. He showed you tonight. If Reeves give you good points and Rui give you good points, my man, big man gotta come on, man. He'll top 75. Because he can't come over here and start taking up for him. He gotta come on. Now LeBron, he made turnovers, but if I'm the coach, I'm saying, LeBron, Harris Bourne cooking your ass. Brother, you got to stay on him. Don't help Anthony Davis. If Anthony Davis cannot stop that 6'10" white boy, then we ain't winning anyway. So I'm not helping you no more. LeBron got to tell AD, I'm not helping you, man. This motherfucker get 50 on you, that's why we losing. AD got to start playing like a man. He got to start playing like a man. You know what I'm saying? So we got to start making, it's crunch time now, man. Because we already know some of these players is going to choke. Big mouth, pretty boy, whatever it is, you know he choked. 1 point, turning the ball. So Sacramento smart. Every time they play him, they tell the point guard to get on him. And he be scared because when he turns his back to you, then you got him. That means he's not a good point guard. Mostly point guard, okay, I'm going to cross you over. You see what I'm saying, Red? D'Lo can't do that. He got to back you up because the guy's going to steal the ball. So if our top 2 guys don't at least keep it close, okay, if our top 2 guys kept it close, and what Reeves gave us and Rui gave us, we winning. Because everybody else, because you know this fool ain't going to play the big guys, like y'all say. I don't know. He going to play a 4-guard rotation. People can't even score. And you know what I'm saying? And the young kid, you know, I guarantee you, if that young kid played a good hell of defense, and you kept that young kid in the game, man, that young kid going to get better, but he won't play that young kid. He's favoring the guard that we picked up. And I like that guard, you know, but he's not there yet, man, because he's playing the wrong offense. This guy usually, if y'all go back and watch this guy tape, he attack and dunk on you. He haven't done that yet. He's playing nervous. He's playing that stupid ass fucking 4-corner Milwaukee offense, and that's not us. Damn, he pissing me off. That dumb coach got these boys all out of whack. You know, pretty boys inconsistent. But with Rui and Reeves give you the score, our 2 bigs gotta take us home. We can't worry about D'Lo. Sometime he gonna do it. And that dumb coach, I'm telling you, we losing. And me and Rich every time, man, I don't see no hope. We let Sacramento. Man, that's embarrassing. So we gotta wait for the other guy to come back, and we gotta work for Vandy to come back. And we might win then, because I know if I'm Sacramento, you laughing. If them 2 come back and they get a rhythm before the playoffs, and then you have to play the Lakers again, I'm going with the Lakers. The Lakers gonna sweep them, because now it's gonna be hard for them to get shots out.
Hold that thought.
You know what I'm saying, Red?
Hold that thought, MJ. We got a courageous one. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in, man. Y'all do me a favor and drop a like on the video. A courageous one said, I understand people don't like Dwight, but I think we need him back to defend the ring because AD can't guard some players in this game. I mean, like I said, you know, I've continued to say it, and I'm going to continue to say it. You know, AD's not a center, man, and, you know, you're asking for trouble playing him at the center. You know, he's just not a center. Okay, shout out to LA Ballin', man. He came through with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man.
He's talking about you right now. The locker room. They said all the players are trash.
Okay, you said at this point we should shut down AD and LeBron. No reason to play them the rest of the way. Fire Ham, get a center and another star for next season. Listen, let me let Simply Ball drop and get back on here. Simply Ball drop. You got anything else you want to say, man?
Man, I agree with MJ, man. I don't know what's going on with Spencer Dinwiddie, man. If you look at the footage from the previous teams that Dinwiddie played on, even when he was in Brooklyn, even when he was with the Mavericks, man, I mean, he was a flat-out dog. He was a scorer, but I think he looks timid out there. He's trying to make too many passes instead of being aggressive and getting his shot off. Tonight, he was getting cooked defensively. I think Darvin Ham left him in the game too long, just like I stated. Taurean Prince too long, and you left Austin Reeves in the game all the way in the whole fourth quarter, even though he led us in scoring. But defensively, like Doris Burke said, man, he's getting seeked out, man, and Darvin Ham is going to be the downfall of the LA Lakers, man. Listen, I don't think he makes it into next season as a coach.
Hold that thought, Simply Ball dropping. My bad. We got F3X, man. He came through with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, man.
Adventurous and limitless. And the dollars guilty. He's talking about you right now. The locker room. He said all the players are trash.
He said, ironic how when D'Lo got to yapping about how he want all the smoke, he plays like this, and we need to develop Max now, but Ham won't play him. Send Max to the Heat and watch how he performs. Man, listen, Simply Ball dropping it, and MJ, I gotta let you dudes go right now real quick, man. My computer's acting a little bit slow right now. I'm gonna drop the phone lines again, man. If y'all want to tap back in a little bit later on in the show, y'all can, man. I gotta let y'all go right now though. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in, man. Do me a favor and drop a like on the video.
Public humiliation has done nothing but molded me into the killer that y'all see today. And I never lacked confidence. I never feared confrontation.
What you gonna do when Big Papa comes for you?
Okay, we got a great one. You said the Lakers' problem is not Darvin Ham, it's Choke James. Choke James. So let me ask you this, great one. When you typed that, bro, did you think that was funny?
Nope.
Come on, man. Now didn't the last show you claim you had to go to bed? Isn't it your bedtime, man? Just go ahead and call it a night, great one. I don't know, man. Your jokes aren't hitting tonight, bro. That was pretty lame, man. You dudes be grown as hell, man. Y'all ain't got nothing better to do. Y'all ain't got nothing better to do, huh? But to troll LeBron every day. That's all y'all do. That's a boring life, man. That's a boring life. Let's get to Darvin's scam, man.
The day off and Sacramento on a back-to-back. Were you disappointed with the game tonight, or where did you see things shift execution-wise?
One of the things I just told them, can't skip details. Yeah, some guys didn't shoot the ball well. Got great looks they normally make, but just in the sense of team basketball, just continuing to have a next play mentality. You turn the ball over, or it's a quick shot, or we're not,
Shut your
our
bitch
shot
ass
selection
up.
is a little bit off. You have to recalibrate and try to play the right way, and again, do it as a unit, not just individually trying to get yourself going. If you're trying to get yourself going and we're staying organized within what we're supposed to be doing, then great. But we can't skip the details, just the normal habits defensively, starting with transition. Defense, making sure we get in position. Turnovers got a little bit best of us in the second half. I have to go back and watch the game, obviously, but just again, the details. You're in that building, they're rocking and rolling. They put themselves in a position to come in with a lot of energy the way they played in Milwaukee yesterday. So couldn't rely on them to be fatigued. And with us, just consistent. give them multiple efforts in that next play mentality. We've been doing a phenomenal job against some really good ball clubs in those two areas. Giving multiple efforts, doing the little things, and having a next play mentality, good, bad, and indifferent, no matter what happens on the basketball floor.
And were you expecting to see that, like what you were just talking about, the multiple efforts in like in a game like this? And is that part?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They understand what's on the line in terms of trying to secure a position in the postseason. We're in the same boat. And you know they're playing like a hungry ball club. We've been playing like an extremely hungry ball club. But you know, you're gonna have nights where things don't go your way. You know, the shots don't go in. You have to find other ways.
Shut your bitch ass up.
To you know impact the game. But again, without looking at the film, just feel like it's a lot of little things that we didn't do as a unit.
Coach Ham, you just mentioned the turnovers. You guys had 14 turnovers, but the Kings had 11 steals. What did you see anything in that as far as you know the ball handling?
It's just you got to do things in rhythm. You gotta, you know, we talk about running habits, our pace, setting good screens, touching the ball with the paint, and passing on time on target. It's as simple as that. If you hold it for 2, 3, 4 extra seconds, or take 2, 3, 4 extra dribbles, now you're just increasing not accuracy, but you're just moving,
96
allowing
Sonic
the defense to be that much more dictative, if that makes sense. You know, the slower you play, or you're not getting in and out of actions, that just a team like that plays with so much energy on both sides of the ball, you got to make the right play when it's right there in front of you. And it's simple. It's just doing your work early.
LeBron, AD, and D'Lo, I think, combined to start the game 8 for 32. When I guess in that sample size, I think it was for the first 3 quarters. What were you seeing out of their looks as a group? Do you think it was shots that they normally made? And when that does happen, do you lean even more into Rui and AR, who had it going, or you had to kind of keep going to those guys because they?
I mean, it's a little bit of both, Dave. Like, it's a little bit of both. You got one guy that's, both of those guys are first ballot Hall of Famers. So, obviously, Rui and AR did have it going. You try to call their number. You try to get D'Lo going. D'Lo's been, tearing it up over the last month and a half, 2 months, whatever it is. Then you have Bron and AD, who, yeah, definitely, you want them to be in the thick of things, getting touches, because not only do they score, they play make, and they draw a lot of double teams and triple teams. So it's just a little bit of all of that, man. We'll go back. We've been doing a great job of bouncing back from, some devastating losses and getting this bad feeling and bad taste out of our mouths, and we'll do the same. We'll do.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys just heard what Darvin Scam had to say after the game. The reality of the situation is this: as long as he is our head coach, we're going nowhere, right? So, any hope of
whoa. Who is that in the building? Texas?
Yeah, text LaFonso.
I'm about to call him again right now. But first, I gotta block this dude in the chat. Just crazy. Let me see if I can get LaFonso. Cause he told me to go live way earlier, but I was at work earlier.
I'm available right now.
I got one more number for LaFonso. I got 2 numbers for him. Let me see. Number 2.
has been forwarded to.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was gonna come here just for a little bit. Yep.
I'm not available right now. Leave a brief message. So I'll get back with you as soon as I can.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. The Chiefs picked up what's his name, Hollywood Brown. Uh-oh.
What is he?
He's a receiver. He played with the Ravens, but he got sent to Arizona. But he's a speedster. He ran like a 4.27, and when he ran his 40 some years ago, he's a speedy guy. Kind of can take the top off the defense. That's going to really help them. Michael Irvin is saying that he thinks that he'll probably post well over 1,000 yards. That was his best season, but he had to deal with Kyler Murray being hurt too. So don't forget that. But I think he could be a very good receiver for this team. I think he can. I think he will go for over 1,000 yards. You still have Rice, you still have Kelsey, and you still have what's his name? You can even put Mecole Hardman out there with him because at least he is some kind of a threat to beat you deep vertical. But yeah, I just wanted to say that because they picked him up today or yesterday. That's what's his name's cousin, Antonio Brown. So.
Yep, and what I've noticed is that when you're playing with Patrick Mahomes, you're gonna look way better than what you actually are, like MVS, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think they'll have like a top 3 offense in the league next year. The Chiefs. They'll be back to what you're used to seeing. Because I think Hollywood is that good. He never played with a real quarterback. I know Lamar Jackson, but Lamar Jackson, the first couple of years together, Lamar was not that guy in terms of just throwing, like deep balls and stuff. So,
I mean, in my opinion, Lamar's not a quarterback to me. He's a running back.
Yeah.
That's why I say signing Derrick Henry. They got 3 running backs now.
Yeah. But at least with Derrick Henry, that takes the focus off of Lamar in terms of running, and then he can still gas you. Of course, but he can try to focus on being a premier quarterback. But the Ravens, and they've always had a good running game. Like, I mean, I don't know if they needed Derrick Henry though. That was. Because they've always, the last X amount of years, they've always been like around in the tops in terms of rushing, So a large part of it is because of Lamar Jackson too. So I'll be fair, but still, Oh man. Yeah, LaFonso said he's going to come on here if I hopped on.
And everybody for the Cowboys keep getting worse and worse.
Yeah, they're not getting really any real players.
and they're losing players too. Like they lost
they're losing.
Lost Pollard. Like the Cowboys ain't like the 3 best teams in the division are gonna be the Lions, Packers. Low key, the Niners are falling off a cliff too.
In the conference. I mean,
the Eagles ain't got nobody significant outside of Barkley. The fucking Vikings fell off a cliff losing Kirk. The Buccaneers lost some of their defenders. So they ain't gonna be the same.
Yeah, the NFC is gonna be weak, very weak again. It's gonna be very anemic. Yeah.
So I can see two teams winning all the damn games. I can see the Lions and the Packers both winning 14, 13 games, leading the division, some shit like that, or battling for it.
Yeah, I think the Lions go 12-5. I think the Packers go either 11-6 or 12-5 as well. It's gonna be close.
That's gonna depend on Josh Jacobs. If he returns back to form like he did in 2022, that changes everything for the Packers. If he get back to that level, that play action gonna be so damn stupid. But I'm telling you, the Packers gonna be better than the Lions this year. In Texas, you also forget the Lions did not add anybody on defense to upgrade their team. The Packers have added linebackers, they've added nickels, they've added safeties. Bro, the Packers is gonna be better than the Lions this coming season. Nobody right now, everybody gonna say the Lions because they just made the championship game and all the other stuff. Watch when the season starts. Watch how the Packers come out swinging. I'm telling you, they're gonna come out hot. The Lions gonna come out. The Lions not gonna be as good. I'm telling you, the Lions have been figured out. People have figured out if you stop the Lions running attack, they can't do shit. And they proved that against the Niners. When the Lions stop running the football, they don't look good when they don't run the ball. So if you stop them from running the ball, their whole offense is trash. Think about it for a second. If you can't run the ball and your offense ain't moving, how good is your offense? Look at the Chiefs. The Chiefs had a lot of games where they couldn't run the football, but the offense still was afloat. The Lions' offense is overrated. The fact the whole offense is held off of running the ball. I'm telling you right now, they ain't finna run the ball on us no more. And we got the best safety in free agency. Everybody keeps talking about Winfrey and all the other shit. Bro, Xavier is the best safety in free agency, and the stats back it up. 0 touchdowns allowed. You know Xavier McKinney allowed 0 touchdowns? 0 last season. You allowed 0 touchdowns. That's just about as good, Texas, as fucking what's the name? Snead. So I'm just saying, man, everybody hype up the Lions. Keep on doing that.
No, they do. The Lions, well, they don't have to necessarily always run the ball because they do have 2 Porter and what's his name, but then they have a top-tier O-line that can protect the quarterback. I mean, I don't care. It's too early. I'm not worried about it. I just wanted to say that about what the Chiefs got because I don't really the NFL season. That's too far away.
The Chiefs already got a good. The Chiefs' offense is the best in the NFC. I mean, what am I talking about? In the AFC.
Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers and the Jets is fucking done. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The Jets is trash. Aaron Rodgers is washed. Lamar's overrated. I think Derrick Henry just went there for the money. I don't believe he went there to try to win. And the Ravens got weaker because they let go of what's her name? Queen.
Yeah,
Queen went to fucking Steelers. To me, the Steelers, they got a loaded team on defense. What?
Yeah,
nobody's been talking about that.
The Chiefs can make another move too, because that's why Mahomes took. They maneuvered his 21. He like maneuvered it to where he'll probably get 21 million later on in his career. So. And what's his name's deal is worth up to 11 million. Brown, so they can ideally get another guy for approximately $10 million on like a 1-year deal. I honestly, because they were mentioning Odell Beckham. I mentioned that earlier. I don't think the Chiefs need. The Chiefs don't need.
He's washed.
Yeah. The Chiefs don't need anybody else since they got Hollywood Brown, like Kelsey. You still have a running game, and then you still have you could throw Mecole Hardman in there and have Brown on the field at the same time as a duo threat to beat you vertical too, because they both the speedsters. And then who else? Oh, you got that's a Rice. So I mean, that's they
What
have.
about Kadarius Toney? Y'all brought him back?
He's still on the roster. I don't know what they're going to do with him, and he still might come. I would like if they keep Kadarius. I would like that because he gives you what Rashee Rice and Kelsey give you. He gives you an option to get yak yards, catch and take off. That's what that's one thing Kadarius is good at, catching the ball and taking off, and getting yards. So that would add another dynamic to the offense. So they'll probably keep him most likely, and then he'll be like on a 1-year deal, prove it to me deal for, if not for the Chiefs, for someone else. And we'll see, man. Their offense is going to be loaded. They're going to be a top 3 offense in the league, if not the best offense in the league. So, and they didn't lose much up front with the O-line. They did lose Nick Allegretti. And for those who didn't know Allegretti, he came in for Joe Thuney in the Super Bowl. And they were like, "Oh, that's going to take a hit." No, it's not. Nick Allegretti could be a starter for almost any other team in the league. That's why he's so unique. That's why the Chiefs do better than anybody else when it comes to either drafting or when it comes to getting player personnel, because they're so deep. You see what I'm saying? They're so deep. They're very deep, and most teams don't have that depth. Like they lost Willie Gay, right? One of our linebackers. He went to the Saints for like a $4 or $5 million deal on a 1-year deal, but I think it was a 1 year. But they can move in. They got Drew Tranquil, they got Nick Bolton, and they got what's his name? Oh goodness, what is his name? God dang it, Leo Chenal. And the Chiefs have a lot of players from Texas too. They got Mahomes, Nick Bolton's from Texas, Christian Minihue, the edge rusher. They got what's his name from Texas too? Rashee Rice is from Texas. He went to SMU. That's crazy. They have a lot of dudes from Texas.
You see a lot of dudes from Texas, huh?
That's it. Yeah, they have a lot of guys on that team that are from Texas. You calling him again?
Somebody else.
Who will debate?
Now the base, man, I ain't gonna lie. The base work overnight now. He said he work overnight or like early morning, so he don't be having to. He be trying to get his sleep and stuff. I be worried about the base living out there in Michigan, man, because he got a bunch of arch enemies out there, man. So I be worried about him.
Wait, who are you calling? Is this from somebody that comes on here?
Yeah, I was trying to call one of my people that be hopping on all the time.
Who's one of your people that hops on all the time?
You said what?
Who's one of your people that hop on all the time? Who is that?
So I ain't gonna say. You got to find out.
DJ, yeah.
No, not that. No, not DJ. DJ got 2 kids, so he definitely ain't hopping on like that.
Well, you only have a certain amount of guys that hop on, so it's Grinch. It's I don't know. I think you're lying.
Okay.
One of your people that hops on.
Grant hopped on here for 20 minutes and hopped right back on. No. He was on here for a while, but he be working at the Target and shit, so probably be tired.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, but the Chiefs, man, gonna be straight, man. The AFC's wide open, so
Yeah.
That shit is wide open. I mean, nobody in sight.
They're a cheat code. They're gonna have like a top 3 offense in the league and a probably top 3 to 4 defense. That's a cheat code. Mahomes is doing what Tom Brady did, and that's maneuvering his money, which is good, so you can get other people in.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, what you got to do to win. That's the knock I have on Aaron Rodgers, man. And you hear what Adam said, Devontae Adams. I see why you think how you think now, Texas, because Devontae Adams disrespected Jay Love, man. He said that he didn't want to stay on the Packers because he felt like Jordan Love wasn't that good. And if Rodgers ain't there, he wasn't gonna play for the team and this and that. Well, Devontae Adams looked wrong, didn't he? Devontae Adams looked real dumb right now. He looking real stupid.
Yep.
Devontae Adams and dig this fucking grave because now he's stuck on the team that's trash. They ain't about to contend for shit. Telling you.
That's true, man. And Aaron Donald retired today too, or yesterday.
Yep, Aaron Donald, he washed, man. He should retire. The hell?
I forgot he's been in the league for a minute though, kind of. He came in the league, I think, in 2015. That's when the Rams were playing in St. Louis, huh?
Yeah, he been in the league for a while. He played on a couple of teams, didn't he?
Nah, just the Rams. He's so far back in the day, like he played for the Rams when they were still in St. Louis.
Yeah, it's time for him to go, man. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. All right. Oh. Woo. So you think Aaron Donald retire? He's a Hall of Famer?
Duh. Yep.
First ballot, man.
Yep. MLB season starts on the 28th for the most of the league. And that's good. Baseball is right here.
Right in our face.
Yep. You still watch Kareem? You're probably not even there.
Yes, I did. Numerous times? Yes.
Or in Ann Arbor, Michigan, at a judicial disciplinary hearing, court judge Wade McCree, 56-year-old McCree.
So that's what he
Fambo.
was calling. Fambo's his people. That's what he was calling.
I called everybody. I called Fambo. I called Cam. I called the base. The base might come on. He might not. Cam, he might not. Or might not.
Salute.
How they going? Call Eric too.
Man, if I had Eric number, I'll definitely call him and ask him why he don't hop on. He probably gonna say one word: doors. That's the unfortunate how do you say that word? I'm about to call DJ and try to get his ass on here. Man, Fambo, what do you got on Texas team signing the receiver they signed?
What you say, Mike?
What do you have on Texas signing a receiver?
Who they signed?
Hollywood Brown. Marquise Brown. Oh, he might be afraid of that move, man.
AC, you sound kind of quiet, man. What's going on?
AC.
I mean, fuck, Fambo. What the hell? Fambo, like, oh shit. Fambo, you said the Raiders gonna own the Chiefs. What happened, bro?
Oh, that's a girl, I think. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, everybody forgets how good Antonio Brown was in his prime.
Nah, they know.
I think people know, but people know, but they don't know. If that makes sense, because once he went mental and shit,
Yeah.
I think people are looking at that more than his actual game itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like R. Kelly. R. Kelly's one of the great singers, but they ain't gonna look at that. All they're gonna look at is, oh, he did this and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the downfall with Antonio Brown. That everybody looking at his downfall, but they ain't looking at that he's one of the best receivers to play the game.
Yeah,
Super
very
explosive, super quick, great hands. Shit.
Mike.
Huh?
Just with like OJ Simpson. They always bring that up.
I was gonna mention him, but I didn't. Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
He's a top 3 running back to me of all time, but they won't even like. But people are scared to mention his name, like you said. I was going to mention him, I didn't, but yeah, because of those allegations. But he was a monster on the field. But that's why I always say OJ's in my top 3 running backs. Because
give me your top 3 running back. Give me your top 3 running back right now.
Not in this order, but OJ Simpson, Walter Payton, and who's the other running back? Not Barry Sanders. God dang it. Sheesh. Let me see. God dog it. I'm gonna have to go with help me out, man. Who's the other running back of Fanboy? It's not Barry Sanders. It's another
Bo
guy.
Jackson? Errol Campbell?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
Jim Brown?
Jim Brown. I'm gonna go with Jim Brown. Yeah. Those are my top 3, man. OJ, not in that order, but OJ, Jim Brown, and who did I just name?
Walter Payton.
And Walter Payton.
Top 3 of all time.
Yep. Go ahead, Fembo.
Barry, Walter Payton, and Earl Campbell.
I think he's from Texas, Earl Campbell.
Yeah.
Shit.
Texas. Go ahead.
Shit, I don't care what none of y'all niggas say. I'm taking Marshall and chip 1. At number 2. Oh damn. At number 2, I'm taking Earl Campbell. And 3, give me Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
If Bo would have played long, I'd have had him in there. That injury hurt Bo's career.
Yeah. What about same thing like Barry, right? Retiring early?
He got forced to retire.
Exactly.
Barry Sanders should get more respect than he does because he had a bad old line.
And he was a smaller running back too. Yeah. But he was shifty. He was shifty.
If he was if Barry was physical, like Bo Jackson, Earl Campbell, Marshawn Lynch with his speed, oh my God, that'd have been fucking disgusting.
Adrian Peterson is a bad boy too. He's not top 3, but
Marshall Falk.
Marshall the Falk.
Adrian Peterson's career got fucked up with them ACLs and shit.
Nah, but he recovered, man, in record time, and he had like his best season. That's what's crazy. He's from Texas, no doubt about it, man. These Texas boys are different.
I used to hate when my Packers had to play against Adrian Peterson. I couldn't stand that dude. I was like, damn, can somebody tackle this motherfucker?
You know who I couldn't stand?
Who's that?
Mahomes.
Bus.
Oh yeah, Jerome Bettis.
Why you say that?
He was a problem.
And as fat as he was, bro, that dude. That big old dude can move.
You like a truck coming through that line.
A Mack truck. What was he, like 270 in his playing days?
You know who I couldn't stand playing? I couldn't.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
His weight be going up and down. At the most, it was 275.
Facts, yeah. He was huge.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Take off Fanbo. Keep on.
Well, they said he was 250 here. I thought he was. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I don't think he was 250. I think he was bigger than 250, bro. Because I thought I Googled one time and they said he was like around 270 when at one point in his career. He was not. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
His weight was going up and down too.
Really?
255.
Then another he's probably 270 or close to it. Yeah.
And then you got Eric Dickerson.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Christian McCoy?
Yeah, Christian McCoy. The Chiefs too.
Yeah. And what's the other runner?
Tired.
They had another one. Give it a 2.
What we say? Who?
I think it's Holmes something.
Yeah, Priest Holmes. Yep. Oh man, Priest Holmes. Yeah, Jamal Charles. They've had good running backs up and through there.
Salute, Pagan.
Well, I remember Dexter McCluster was supposed to be pretty good. He didn't really do much.
Yeah, Roger Craig.
Yeah.
But still, with him, he always had his feet up in the air when he running. Hey, it was more hard to tackle you. You got your feet up in the air.
Yep. Hey, yeah, sure. What you would call it? Hey, I'm a New Age Chief fan, but I know Christian Okoye. I could tell you about not Derek Thomas. Everybody knows him. Derek Johnson. He was the leading tackler for a long time for the Chiefs. Yeah, and a lot of people don't remember Derek Johnson. Yeah. Dexter McCluster. Yeah, we're talking like 2010, 11, man. A lot of people don't even know him. Yeah. But I'm a New Age Chief fan, huh? Lynn Dawson. That's way before any of our time. Lynn Dawson.
There's how was this in there? This one?
Oh. Yeah. Neil Smith.
We forgot somebody too. Super Bowl fumble Thurman Thomas.
Huh?
Super Bowl fumble Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas.
Yeah, from Buffalo.
Mm.
He was good in regular season, but when that Super Bowl come, he fumbled 2 Super Bowls in the end zone. How you fumble in the end zone twice, 2 years in a row?
Yep.
Was those
What-
actual fumbles
what
or
is
was
that?
that staged?
What is that?
I don't believe
Yeah,
those fumbles. I don't believe those fumbles were accidents.
Pagan, you can't name Marcus Allen, sir, because he played most of his career not for, I think, with Oakland.
One fumble, but one he just got smacked.
Pagan, know your history, Pagan. Marcus Allen played a lot of his career in Oakland. I think what's his name knows him.
He played more with the Raiders, then he went to Kansas City later.
Exactly. Like, what is he talking about? You trying to test me, huh?
Him and Bo Jackson was going at it. Because he be the starter until after baseball season when Bo come. Bo was number 1 running back. And Marcus wasn't feeling that.
Yep.
And then Bo got injured against Cincinnati Bengals. And we got blowed out against Buffalo, blowed us out. 55-3.
God, dog. It's terrible. It's terrible.
You lose your best running back who was running everybody over.
Yeah.
We weren't really we was throwing, but we was more a running team.
Yep. Pagan, you tried to challenge me on Marcus Allen. I told you exactly what was up. You named the guy who, like I told you, who played most of this, who didn't play with the Chiefs as much as nearly as much as he did with the Raiders in Oakland.
Top 3 wide receiver all time.
We always name this, man. I mean, to me, I told you it's not in this order, but Calvin Johnson, Jerry Rice, and Randy Moss. Yeah, I'm going Calvin Johnson, man. I mean, he's in my top 3.
Who did Texas say?
You said Jerry Rice.
No, Calvin, Jerry Rice, and Randy Moss.
Yep, that's a pretty dominant 3.
I guess Fanbo.
I got
Fanbo. Go ahead.
Rice, Calvin. Third one. Ooh. Rice.
You're gonna say Hines Ward? Watch.
I'm gonna have to go with my boy TB.
Troy Brown. Wait,
TB.
Wait, who?
TB.
TB. Wait.
don't know?
No, I have no
You don't know
idea.
him? Tim Brown.
I was trying to say Tim Brown. My fault. I was trying to say Tim Brown. You know what I was trying to say. Man, come on, man. We left him after the draft. I was trying to say Tim Brown, not Troy.
I had to mess with you.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
There's so many initials with TV.
Yeah, same initials, yeah.
My three gonna be Calvin Johnson, Antonio Brown, and Jerry Rice.
Yeah, I can't put Antonio. Well, that's your list, man.
Antonio Brown was a motherfucking problem. What?
I thought Mike was say Jenkins.
Somebody's hopping on. DJ probably like, man, what the hell Go Mike want, man?
Exactly. What the hell you want?
I'm just seeing if you wanted to hop on or not. I know you got the kids and stuff, so you probably will sleep or something.
Nigga, do not call me when a nigga is, especially at this time.
Yeah, DJ got it going on, man. But I don't know. For me, I do want to have one kid, but right now I got a lot going on, so it ain't the best idea. I might wait till I turn 30 or 32, some shit like that.
Well, you're turning 30 this year, so.
No, I turned 28 this year.
You have to kind of think about it. I heard that.
So a few more years, I want to have a baby. I want to have a baby boy. One baby boy. That's all I ask for is a boy.
I want
Please,
2 boys.
just one.
But you asking for a boy, it might be a girl.
Well, if I have a girl first, then I might have to have 5 kids because I'm gonna have to keep trying until I get that boy.
I want to have 2 boys, yeah.
Mike really 50. He just telling us that.
But bro, if I was 50, I'd be asleep right now. Shit.
Mike is like 38 right now.
I seen the birth certificate.
If I was 38, I'd be asleep.
Mike, I seen the birth certificate.
If I was 38, I'll be out of my prime.
28 is old, actually. You don't know that, do you? 28 is when you start getting old.
28 is in your prime still.
Oh, man.
That's right in the middle of your prime.
Oh, man.
It is. 28 is in your prime.
Oh, man.
Yes. 28 is still prime.
You right around the corner from 30.
30 years old is prime too.
Yeah, actually, for a man.
30 years old is still right in the nick of your prime.
Yeah, actually, for a man, they try to say that the prime is like between 27 to like mid 30s.
No, hell no. A man's prime is really like 34, 35.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm saying like physical prime. They say 27 to 32, which I mean I don't know about all that, but like you're right on. A man
physical prime is based off of how much do you train.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't train, so their body kind of get weak and soft. But if you're a person that trains consistently,
yeah,
even if you get older, like 30s and 40s, you're still gonna look good because you train. I've been training since I was 5.
Yeah, Pagan, you don't know anything because they say a man's prime is between like mid 30s to like late 40s. Pagan just talks, ignore him, and you highlight. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like I'm in my prime, Texas.
I mean,
I just feel like it.
I think DJ's pushing 30. He's like 32.
I'm older than DJ. But I'm just saying, a man's prime really is based off of how you take care of your body. It's really based off that, if you think about it. If you take care of yourself well, you could be in your fucking 50s and feel good, all kind of shit. It's all about how do you take care of yourself. You take care of yourself when you're in your prime, or do you wait till you're out of your prime? So stuff like that. I feel like I'm right in my prime.
Well, if it ain't nothing to talk about, then while I'm here, I'm gonna go back where I'm gonna go back to. So
We see y'all later on today, Mike.
You said what?
We see y'all later on today.
What do you
The
mean?
Warriors, Lakers.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Is AD supposed to be playing, right? He needs to. It's a crucial game.
I'm trying to see if Curry can play.
Well, if AD plays, then that could be trouble for you guys because he's third in the league in terms of points in the paint.
Yeah, but we could rent a player for the night.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. You're in trouble, bro. I mean, if AD and those guys can play in the paint, if they can play, which I'm
gonna holler at Sacramento.
Dang.
I'm gonna rent a player from Sacramento.
Look at this doofus pagan, 40 to 500. Yeah, I mean the Warriors. That's been their biggest deficiency, and I think that's gonna hurt them. Is the Lakers are gonna be able to dominate them in the paint, as efficient as they are.
I'm gonna just borrow Sabonis from Sacramento. I think that's his name, Sabonis.
Yeah.
Sacramento City.
Yeah. He played at Gonzaga too. I watched him at Gonzaga.
Yeah, he can't beat him.
Yeah.
Is that pillow that's on that table dry?
Is DJ there?
I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Shit, no.
DJ got it going on, man.
Some of y'all are lucky who have good wives because I know DJ's married. Because, man, I don't know what your beliefs are, DJ, but in case you don't know by now, I'm trying to withhold for myself until I can find a woman.
Finding a good woman is hard, man. But once you find that good woman, do you make sure you take care of her and keep her around? Because a lot of men, they find a good woman and they fuck her over.
Uh-huh.
Then you're screwed.
Yeah.
So once you find that right soulmate, you want to cherish that to the most high.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it last night or 2 nights ago. Whenever I said that if you find a good wife, then which is hard to find, then I mean, damn man, that's I don't think I cursed, but I'm saying that's a good thing, man, because it's hard to find. Like trying to find that is like I said, you taking off your a single house key and somebody throwing it in the forest and say go find it. That's like that's the hardest to find one. It's like I said, somebody throwing a house key, and you close your eyes, you don't know what they threw, and they say go find it. Just picture that, DJ. I throw your house key. You throw a house key in the woods, a forest, or a jungle. And somebody say go find that key. Good luck. That's how it is trying to find that. That's why I'm going abroad. Yeah, man. Because your boy gets a little hungry these days, man. If you know what I mean. It's
Yeah,
tough.
I mean,
It's
that's
tough.
part of a nature.
Yeah. A lot of these chicks too, boy. Because I had especially the ones in their 40s. But it's tough, man. It's tough.
That's not much time. Okay.
No, DJ, you got to go to work.
DJ always working, man. Whenever you got kids, you always working. Whether you at work or at home, if you got kids, you always working. I mean, taking care of kids, that's technically a job.
It is a job. And that's why you need a companion who's going to cooperate. Because you got to worry about work or career, then you got to worry about hopefully that your companion's not giving you problems, and then with the kids, that's another story. I mean, the kids won't give you like problems in terms of like that, but their responsibility in and of itself. Like people say dogs are responsibility. I don't really believe that. Dogs are not that big of a responsibility, honestly. I mean, people just want to complain about dogs. Okay, you get your dog checked up here and there, and then you make sure they're okay, and then you buy them dog food. I mean, like, yeah. You know, certain breeds have more health issues, like bulldogs. I wouldn't want a bulldog because they have too many health issues. Now that's gonna really charge you a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these pets are not being fed correctly, you know, and they also get and also whenever you have stuff on the floor and you got pets that the pet may eat something they're not supposed to, and you know it's a whole situation.
Yeah.
So like when you have pets, you gotta keep stuff out of reach. A lot of people don't do that.
I said dogs are the most beautiful thing ever created, and I stand 10 toes down on that. I need to go ahead and buy some. I said I was going to buy some in the summertime, probably, so I can take that off my mind, off my desires, because I don't know.
I mean, if you have desires, man, hey, that's part of being human.
I know. And I'll do well for a minute, and then it's like the desires come back. Then I'll do well again, and they come back. It's just bad. So, and that's why I don't go on the internet and look at chicks, or I don't even give chicks eye contact. Nope, because I don't want anything to spark in any more of that desire.
Yeah. At least you know what to do, what not to do.
But I mean, there's no guarantee. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to do anything or not before I get M'd up. But so I don't know the future. But I mean, I don't know the future. But I'm trying to still hold on. Yep.
15 pounds of your goal weight. Man, all you gotta do is do cardio, bro. Do a lot of fucking cardio. Do hours of cardio. Hey, GM, is your diet on point, or don't really care? For me, I do a lot of veggies. I eat a whole lot of veggies. Like broccoli, corn, Brussels sprouts. I do a lot of fruits: apples, oranges, bananas, pears, So between fruits and veggies, also I do a lot of ginger. Ginger is good for weight loss. I
Okay,
drink a whole lot of ginger.
Yeah, Peyton, as old as you are, you should know you're like 36, 37. You don't even need to run a lot to lose 15 pounds. You know you can lose like 2 pounds almost per day if you don't eat any, like if you fast and don't eat any food. Like that's a lot of people think to, like, if you're trying to lose 100 pounds, yeah, somebody needs to actually put the work in. But to lose 15 pounds, you can like not eat anything. You can like let's say you eat hypothetically 3,000 calories. If it cut that in half, you'll start to lose weight, and you'll lose 15 pounds in like probably a month easily. Now, if you want to stop eating some of those, because I wasn't even going to answer you, but you can just like a couple of those days don't eat anything, and you'll lose about 3 pounds in 2 days from not eating anything at all. 2 days straight. It's so easy to lose weight. People don't understand. You don't even have to do any cardio to lose weight, technically. You can just stop eating as much, and then some of those days don't eat at all. So,
yeah. Or just get on the treadmill for hours. Look, when I was fat, what I did, I had 2 days a week where I spent the whole day on the treadmill and just walked, not even ran, just walked.
yeah, you don't need to. People think you got to put in a lot of super real cardio to lose weight. No. If you cut down your calories and then you just, like you said, you can cut down your calories and then walk for like just an hour. And then you'll notice that you'll start to drop weight easily. Like, they over exaggerate this stuff. Like I said, the only way where you got to put in a substantial amount of work is if you're vastly overweight. Like if you weigh like 400 pounds, but you're going to do some moving, because there's days before where I didn't eat anything because I might have fasted before, and in 2 days I lost like 4 pounds. So, but I gained it all right back and more because then I eat the next day like crazy. So,
Yes. Weight loss I recommend too is that if you want to lose weight, the treadmill is not the best way to do it. I would go to a park that has a track and walk around that track 30 times. You do that shit 30 times, 5 times a week, shit.
Nah, that's too much, sir. In the day, no. Yes, nobody's gonna be able to do that. Like just walk around there. You know how long you're gonna be there? I mean, that's just not reasonable. I tell the person personally, but you're gonna be there forever, and most people don't even have that energy and health level to even do that. But I would tell somebody I tell them walk around the track maybe 6 to 8 times, because 4 times around the track is tantamount is equal to a mile. So if you walk around there 8 times, you walk 2 miles. That's all you have to do. Yeah, and you can do that for 5 days a week, 4 or 5 days a week. People complicate this losing weight stuff. It's not that hard. Like I said, unless you're like 100, 200 pounds overweight. Come on.
So for me, if you got that dog in you and you really want it, I'm telling you, 30 laps, 5 days a week. I'm telling you, you don't even gotta be fast. But if you got a heavy work schedule, then yeah, politicians said 4 laps. But for me,
so you want them to walk 7.5 to 8 miles? That's nah.
Hell yeah. You gotta watch Mike Tyson while doing it. I'm watching Mike Tyson while doing it. I'm watching fucking Muhammad Ali. I'm watching all the greats that put in that work. And I'm gonna do that thing.
But see, that's some advice that you give somebody who's morbidly obese. I'm not trying to make fun of them, but somebody that's just trying to lose like 10, 15 pounds, no, that stuff comes off easily. So, Peggy,
But if
you
you
must
do
wait.
30 laps, if you do 30 laps one day, forget about 5. If you do it just one day, you're gonna lose a lot of weight in that one day.
Peggy, you must have
30
been
laps.
overweight.
You said what?
I said Peggy must have been overweight. Yeah, nobody's doing 30 laps in one day.
Shit, anything's
No,
possible.
that's fine, but I mean, you're like, and they're gonna be there all day anyway. I mean, if that's the case, if they're because
I do around 30 to 40 laps at work every day.
okay, I'm gonna tell you something. If you play sports and you play basketball, they'll make it's mandatory that you run the track. So that what they do is they time you, because if you can run, I guess 4 laps within like around in the 5-minute range, that's considered good. So imagine doing that. Hold on, let me do the math. Hold on. Imagine doing that 30 times, man. Like, even if you're jogging, that's going to take you forever. Imagine walking. Nobody's going to do that, sir. Nobody's going to walk 30 laps around the track.
It depends on it depends on who the person is, because some people
Okay.
are soft-minded. If you're a soft-minded person, oh yeah, of course. But if you're a person that's tough-minded and you really want that smoke, you're going to do whatever it takes to lose that weight, even if it is 10, 20, 30 miles. I'm just saying. It's all
Okay, but
mind.
Mike, hold on, time out. Even most high level trainers aren't going to do that. But you're talking to an audience that are not the healthiest. Like the average man or woman is not. Their bodies can't do that. So you got to understand who you're talking to as well. Like I say, even your top notch people probably aren't going to walk 30 laps. It's just not happening. You'll get a better workout just by going for like 40 minutes jogging on a treadmill. Because that treadmill, because you not only are you jogging, but your body's building up resistance too, which is actually burning off more calories because you're actually going against because you're going opposite of what that conveyor belt or that belt is trying to take you. So you're expending more energy. You might as well just tell somebody to get on a treadmill for 40 minutes and then just jog the entire time. That's more reasonable. And it's 2 things. You're getting cardio, but you're also building up resistance against where that belt is trying to take you. So I don't know. 30 is not realistic, my friend. 30, no.
My whole thing is that everybody's different. That's the one thing for me, is that everybody's different. Texas has his opinion, but I have mine. Everybody's different. I know people that's extremely healthy and all they do is go 30, 40 miles a day. I know people that is overweight and they go so many miles in a day.
Can you get the people on here so I can ask them?
My thing is Texas. I'm gonna try to get some guys on here so they can talk with you and speak for themselves. But I know people that's out of shape, in shape, vice versa, and they go laps and laps and laps and laps and laps. That's what they do. You know, everything is about how you train. If you train your body to go 5 laps, that's all you're gonna be able to do. But if you train your body to be able to do 30 laps, that shit gonna be fucking easy. You gonna be doing 30 laps in fucking 30 minutes.
That's impossible.
No, it's not. It's all about how you train. If I train myself to do 20 jumping jacks in 20 jumping jacks in 12 seconds, if I train hard enough, that shit's possible. However you train your body and your mind is gonna do exactly that. If I train myself to get up at 5 a.m. every day and do 10 laps, the more I do it, the easier it's gonna be. That's an actual fact. If I say, okay, I want to be able to do 30 laps in 10 minutes, bro, that shit is possible. If I do 30 laps consistently and I consistently practice it, my stamina is gonna get higher and higher and
Hold
higher.
on. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? Because if you play sports and you know this, brother, if you could be in great shape, but like I told you, most high school basketball teams, they'll have you run the track, right? And you got to run 4 laps in 5 minutes. I mean, no. If you can run a mile, like 4 laps within like the 5 minute range, that's very good. And so when you start to multiply that, your body's going to get tired and stuff. It's impossible to do 30 laps in 30 minutes because, okay, let's say you're doing 20 laps. That's going to easily take you 30 plus minutes. But that's somebody who's just almost inhuman and is going at record pace, which none of us are inhuman. It's going to take you a long time to do that. So it's impossible to do 30 laps because in 13 minutes, because then it's hard enough to run 1 lap. It's hard to run it's hard to run 1 lap like in just like 1 minute unless you're like super crazy. But check this out though. You're asking that person to not only do it 1 time, but to do it 30 times. That's impossible. Only an AI robot that they're making can do that. A human being is not going to be able to do 30 laps in 13 minutes.
For all the kids listening right now, if you have the mindset of it's impossible, man, boy, I tell you, you got a long way to go in life. If anybody out there has the mindset of, oh, this is impossible, it's not a good mindset to have. The mindset you should always have is anything is possible, even if it ain't possible. Tell yourself it is possible, and you never know. You might be the one person that can do 30 laps in 10 minutes or 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or however long. But the thing what Texas don't understand is that in life, when you practice something, it's gonna become easy. It's kind of like if I practice doing 100 reps on the bench press, that shit gonna become so fucking easy because I practice it so much. It's kind of like doing the sled. I didn't just do the sled overnight. I practiced that.
Can I ask you a question? Well, Pagan, if you agree with this, then that shows more about you because knowledge will tell you. Listen, it's hard enough to run 1 lap in just a minute. But see, the problem is that you have to keep enduring that same pace. You're naturally going to wear down. And Pagan, you're showing. I don't want to say you're ignorant, but you're showing that tonight. Because if you're listening to what I'm saying, Pagan, I challenge you to get in the best shape of your life and try to run 30 laps in 30 minutes. You understand, Pagan? That means that you're running each lap in under 1 minute. But Pagan, you have to do that for 30 times. 30 times. So, but Pagan, you're gonna get tired over time. So guess what's gonna happen, Pagan? You're gonna slow down, or you might take a break and then say, I'm gonna finish it later on. That's what's going to happen because especially you, Pagan, you fail to realize. Hey, Gasol, let me ask you a question in the chat. Do you think it's realistic to run 30 laps around a track in 30 minutes? Because the problem is that it takes a person who's in good shape, it takes them in the 5 minute range to run 4 laps. So when you do the math, that's going to add time, but then you're going to wear down over time because you're not going to be as fresh running the 15th lap as you were the first lap. And guess what? You're going to start to slow down because we're human. Mike, I want to challenge you then. If you can run 30 laps in 13 minutes, I'll cash up you $500. You won't be able to do it. And that's not being negative. Nobody, I wouldn't be able to do it.
My whole thing is this, Texas. What kills her whole point as a totality, Texas, I work in a grocery store where I have to be able to run laps all over the store to get the job done. I'm not just working one department, Texas, but I'm working a multitude of departments that require me to go from left to right to back to forward, this way, that way. And then on top of that, I also go outside and I be helping outside. So Texas,
But you're not running 30 laps in 30 minutes.
Here's the thing, Texas.
Yeah.
You can do 30 laps in 30 minutes if you have the mindset. The mindset that you have is can't.
No.
I'm human, not can't, not
It's
possible.
called realistic.
Because if that's your mentality, forget about 30 laps.
Let me
You're
ask
not
you a
doing
question.
10 laps.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. Let me ask you a question. If I go outside right now and I say I'm going to be able to fly, I'm going to be able to fly and literally take off the ground and just fly.
You're going too far, Texas. You're taking it way too far.
Taking it 30 minutes and all right. And once again, I ask you a question. If you can have somebody record just or like get like a stand for your phone or a laptop or whatever and record you running 30 laps in 13 minutes, I'll cash up you $500. Go ahead. No. And Mike, I'll give you time to get in great shape. You're probably, of course, you're in better shape than what you were. Get in the best shape of your life, and I'll cash up you $500 if you can run 30 laps in 13 minutes, no more than 30 minutes. I'll cash up you 1,000. If you can see, but you're not gonna be able to fool me because you got to actually be able to put the camera where we can see it and where we can all count. I'll cash up you 1K if you can run 30 laps in 30 laps in 13 minutes. That's how confident I am. It's not about being negative. It's not about saying, oh, I can't. Some things are just highly dubious. Okay?
It's all about it's for me, it's all about this, man. You have to train for that. So in order to do that, if I try to do that right now, I probably wouldn't be able to do it right now because I have not practiced doing laps on a track. The only cardio that I've been doing is at work or on a treadmill, vice versa. I haven't practiced being on a track, running all them laps. The thing I'm saying to you, Texas, is that whatever you practice, I firmly believe that whatever you practice, you're gonna be able to do it if you practice it. If I practice doing 30 laps, at some point, I'm gonna be able to get it done faster and faster and faster because I do practice that. Now I don't practice doing laps on a track. I have not practiced it. So if you give me a year to practice, and I really just went down and just practice, I could get to that level. But I don't practice it, so I'm not gonna be able to do it because I don't practice that. Whatever you practice, you're gonna be able to do. You're gonna be great at what you practice. If that makes sense. If I practice doing 100 squats, I'm gonna be pretty damn good at doing squats because I practice that. So my whole thing with you is that's why I do the sled workout. I didn't do the sled workout off overnight. I practiced that.
I know.
So whatever you practice, you're gonna be good at what you practice. I don't practice doing laps on a track. So if I try to do one lap, I'll look stupid because I don't practice it.
Yeah.
What you practice, your body's gonna adapt to what you practice. Yeah.
That's why I just said so. Because what I understand what Mike is saying, but even if you're in the best shape, you have to be able to maintain that level. But you got to keep running a floor lap in a minute 30 times. I just have a hard time. Even the best of best.
It's not always about running. It's not always about running the fastest. Sometimes it's about variation. You might go from light jogging, a little bit heavier jogging, start to a run, back to a jogging, back to a run, back to a jogging. If you practice it enough, I'm telling you, bro. I believe if somebody were to really practice laps on a track, they could get up to 30 laps in 30 minutes if they practice it. But a lot of people, they don't practice that. So they're not going to be good at doing it. Not a lot of people is willing to go practice that. Forget about do that. People aren't practicing that. You can talk about how people are not doing it. They're not practicing going to a track. I'm going to practice doing 30 laps. People ain't practicing that. The most laps people practice Texas is like 4 to 5. That's the most they practice. Forget about actually doing it, practicing it. Practice is key. It's key in a lot of shit. Practice is always key, man. It don't matter what it is, laps, bench press, pull up, lat down, curl, whatever you're doing, shooting, dribbling, tackling, whatever you do, it's practice. Boxing, whatever, MMA, it's practice. Whatever you do, it's all in the reps. If you put in the reps, you're gonna be doing it.
All right, Mike. So I got one thing for you. I just did some Google research. A 26-year-old performs a world performance 2 miles in 7 minutes. 2 miles. That's 8 times around the track. Okay, so I did the math. If he had a ran, so you double it up. What was that? So that's 16. So that's equivalent of 4 miles. 16, I believe, 16 times around the track. So that's hold on, let me do the math. That's 14 times. 14 minutes. And then double it up again. Hold on. Sorry. Give me 1 second. 14. And okay, that's 20. So it would have taken him 28 minutes to run not even the 30 laps. But check this out though. It would have still taken him over 30 minutes to finish 30 laps. But check this out though. This is why I say it's very, very almost impossible to maintain that, because that was a world performance, right? That we've never seen with the 2 miles. So if you do, wait, no. If you do the math, even if he maintains that just I don't want to say ungodly, but if he maintains that unprecedented pace for 30 minutes, he still wouldn't get that time. He still would. No, let me say my last two things. But, sure, but this is a world performance. But hold on, I'm not finished. Even if he maintains that, he's finishing around 35 minutes. But check this out though. No.
He didn't put enough work in.
Check this out though. But he wouldn't be able to maintain that for that entire amount of time, because I guarantee you. No. Time out. He was probably exhausted after the 2 miles that he ran.
Exhausted shit.
All right, bro. You don't want to hear realism. All right.
I don't want to hear exhausted shit. I work 10, 12-hour shifts and I still come on live and do my thing every time. My thing is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
My thing is this. Being exhausted don't mean shit. You have to want it. When I be at work, Texas, and I be exhausted as fuck, do you think I be saying, oh, well, I'm tired as fuck, I'm gonna sit my ass down? No, I'm still pushing, I'm still grinding, and I'm still going. The fact that this dude, the fact that he let fatigue and all that shit not allow you to get to the low, not allow you to get to the high level, bro. How great are you? In life, if you want something bad enough, you gonna get it. He could have got that 30 minutes, but the fact
every human being has a limit. That's what I'm saying,
bro. Your limit is what you want it to be. If you want your limit to be at a certain level, you have to want it. I don't believe he wanted it.
I mean, brother, he set almost a world record with the just 2 miles. So I think
So he was satisfied. So basically, he was satisfied with 2 miles. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of runner are you? I'm just saying, Texas. If you're a real competitor and you really want something, you're gonna go get it, no matter how tired you are. Period. You're gonna want the smoke. You're gonna give your best. You're gonna give your all. The fact that he did, the fact that he couldn't do it is the fact that he didn't put in enough work. He didn't put that work in. Like, he didn't put enough work in.
Yeah.
All this stuff comes down to the work you put in. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe he was practicing. I don't believe he was on the track practicing day in, day out, doing 30. No,
I'm not. That's his goal. His goal wasn't to do that, but his goal was not. Sir, his goal was not to do that 30 laps. I'm saying, but even my point is, even if you piece together his world record time, even over a span of 30 minutes, he's not getting that done in 30 minutes. But hold on, check out. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Fatigue is going to kick in at some point to where now you're going to slow down substantially. That's what I'm saying.
That's
And
called being weak minded.
but
If you're gonna
him,
slow down and not be able to do it, that's called weak minded. That's called somebody who's not mentally tough and don't got that dog in them. Point blank. Period. It just boils down to that. Do you have
so
a dog in you or not?
let me ask you a question. So since humans can only go so deep down in the ocean uh, before death, because it gets so cold down there, they don't have the dog in them either, huh? Because you're still a human. Your
Not
body,
before the ocean.
your
No,
physical.
that's totally different, Texas. Come on, dude.
Hey, bro. I mean, you're going crazy with so I'm gonna go crazy with you.
But that's different, Texas.
You over here saying you can go. You might as well tell the kids you can go from or stand on the ground to the moon.
No, that's not the same, Texas. That's not the same thing, bro. The thing is, the thing is, I'm telling you, Texas. How much sleep is this dude? This dude you're talking about. Okay, so look, in order to run at a high pace, like I'm talking about, you have to have a routine put together. You have to have a sleeping schedule. You have to have a diet schedule. You got to have a strength and conditioning schedule. You got to have a fucking stretch schedule. All that strength and conditioning, rest, diet, all that stuff matters. How do we know he had the right diet? How do we know he had the proper sleep and proper training to be able to get to that level? I'm just saying, man, all this stuff plays a role. Man, Pagan, all you do is talk in the chat. Pagan, you would have more credibility if you actually hopped on the panel. I ain't gonna lie. Your credibility with Pagan will go from 0 to 1,000 if you just hopped on the panel. I ain't gonna lie. One minute, hey, Texas, 1 minute he's riding you, and the next minute
Whoa.
he's riding me. It's crazy.
Yeah, let's not say that anymore.
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
1 minute he's taking the left hand side, 1 minute he's taking the right hand side. I can't take
Whoa.
Pagan serious. I can't take Pagan serious, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't take any much seriously.
But hey, man, I believe there's somebody out there that can do it. Which just ain't found yet.
Yeah, it's called an. You know who, Mike? I got something for you. You know who can do it? I think
Here you go.
these AI robots that they're creating. That's a fact. The robots can do it.
Bro, you crazy.
Nah, you got robots knocking these dudes out. Yeah, you go on YouTube, man. These dudes are fighting robots and they getting knocked out.
Man, robots ain't real.
All right, bro. Just go and look for yourself, man.
Man, Pagan, shut your bitch ass up. All you do is talk. Oh fuck. And my freaking back is killing me. But I got that dog in me, so it don't matter, man. Telling you, go Mike got that dog in him, man.
Yeah, you got that puppy in you, man.
No, hell no. I ain't never been a pup, Texas. Go Mike ain't never been a pup at any point in his lifetime. I always been a dog, man. You can ask anybody who know me, Texas. Go Mike never been a pup ever.
Yeah, Cocker Spaniel, man.
Hell no. I'm a goddamn bison. A bison. I'm a low key bison mixed with an ox, mixed with a hippo. Tough.
Nah, hippos are vicious.
Have you heard of a bison?
Yeah.
I'm a damn bison. I'm a damn ox and a fucking hippo.
Nah, hippos are mean. Hippos are mean. They got like, I think they have the top 3 strongest bite force amongst any.
Oh yeah.
No. I was gonna say land animal because they can be on land and in water.
A damn hippo bite your ass, you fucking fucked.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't surviving that shit. Your ass is done for. What?
Quite a few of them delete humans, man.
I mean, that thing bites your ass. Woo. Boy. Even a bison. If a bison fuck with you, you fuck too.
Duh.
How you thinking like, damn?
I'll beat the crap out of a fox, though. And I'll beat up a coyote, too. Oh, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. A damn lion get your ass. Woo. Or a bear. I ain't gonna lie. I'm more afraid of a damn gorilla than a damn bear.
Yeah, but gorillas are nice, though. Because gorillas have a lot of human sensitivity and like their brains are like humans. So that's why they have a lot of human mannerisms. Gorillas and monkeys.
But you gotta think, Texas, a fucking gorilla, if they get mad, but they can literally take your face off.
Mm-hmm.
They can literally tear you apart with one movement of the arm.
Yeah.
A damn bear's the same. You know, I think a gorilla is more dangerous because I think a gorilla is maybe not as fast as a bear, but a gorilla, they can climb faster than bears. I believe gorillas are better climbers than bears are. Bears can climb too, but I think gorillas can climb better.
Yeah, polar bears are scary too because they'll follow you by your scent and then track you down and try to eat you. Grizzly bears are scary too looking. Oof.
Well, okay, so out of a polar bear and a grizzly bear, what would you say is more dangerous?
I don't know the studies behind them, but I'll say a grizzly bear possibly is just like more vicious, but polar bears are vicious, obviously, but they're sneaky.
A damn polar bear can follow you. A damn polar bear is better in water, right? Than a grizzly bear, right?
Yeah.
So your ass ran in the fucking water trying to run.
Oh, you're done.
That polar bear is gonna have a better shot than that grizzly bear.
I'm pretty sure grizzly can still swim too. They can swim faster than you.
I know, but I'm saying if I was in water and I had to get away from one or the other, which bear you think is gonna be the faster one in the water?
Yeah, polar. That's what they thrive in.
Right. So I'd rather be running from a grizzly bear in the water than a polar bear. Or neither bear. Fuck that. Neither bear.
Now you know what? I'm about to get on one of those motorized boats and take off.
What about a turtle? Is a turtle dangerous?
A snapping turtle is.
Oh,
Well,
why you say that?
snapping, man. Hey, go ahead and put your finger in and let a snapping turtle try to crunch it. It's gonna rip that mother effer off.
Ooh,
I couldn't have a
damn.
snapping turtle in my home because I mess around and be sleeping with no clothes on, and then the Johnson's right there. He might say snap. Oh no.
That'd be bad, bro. That'd be bad.
Oh yeah, with one chump, yeah, dude, with chump, they can, yeah, man, and they're fast too. That's bad, man.
You could be screaming stuff like a loud. The whole neighbor's gonna be like, "What's going on, Texas? What's happening?"
You better be getting to the ER fast.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. An octopus is dangerous as fuck too.
That to me, the octopus is the most dangerous sea creature to be. Well, I mean, well, not the most because I still think megalodons exist and some of those like mythical looking huge serpents and stuff. But that we know of, it's an octopus.
And then octopus can trap your ass with their fucking ink, blind your ass.
And they mess around and blind you, and they can, yeah. And I mean, they're fast, they're strong, they got 8 limbs, and an octopus can a lot of them can squeeze through a lot of cracks and stuff.
Squeeze the fuck out your ass. Imagine this, Texas. Imagine an anaconda in your backyard. Ooh!
Well,
the big old giant snakes. Ooh.
Anacondas, you won't find them really in America like that. South America and Africa, that's where you'll find those things. And where I forgot wherever else you'll find them. I forgot. I don't really know where you find.
What about a 6 foot a 6 foot canine dog or wolf dog? The big old giant tall dogs. I've seen some big dogs before down here in Texas. I've seen some big owners. They got some big ass. I'm talking about huge dogs about as big as a 6 foot human. Huge.
Yeah.
You would think this shit's not fucking legal. You would think. Oh hell no.
I'll beat the crap out of a pit bull. I mean, I don't care because a pit bull, if I ever got bit, that would just piss me off even more. But I love dogs. I wouldn't try to harm dogs.
What about a damn tiger? You would fight with a tiger?
Nah, man. A big human can beat a cheetah up though. Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna fight with a cheetah. Hell no.
Nah, well, the danger is if they get to jump on you. But if you can get a hold of a cheetah, you can beat the crap out of a cheetah, bro. They're not that big.
I would never want to face a cheetah because they speed. It's kind of like if you mistime your speed.
Oh, you're done.
You're fucked.
But I wouldn't fight one either actually because it's got to be the perfect scenario because they try to go for that neck. If they get that neck, it's over. But I saw a cheetah one time. This woman and they were feeding this cheetah from the car, and he looked precious. But I thought to myself, I could beat the crap out of that thing. There's some things I can beat up in nature.
What about a chimpanzee?
Nah, bro. They'll rip your arm off, man.
Damn. They strong like that?
Yeah, chimpanzee will F you up.
Damn.
And then he'll call his buddies too, and once you hear that, you're done, man.
Oh damn! What they call them? Call your buddies? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna recognize you. Damn. And I be seeing some people can't carry these things as pets. They're like, I got some dumbass niggas. What's the fuck gonna? You know what's crazy? I've seen somebody walk in Walmart with a pet chimpanzee on their shoulder. I called the police. I ain't gonna lie, I called the motherfucking police. And you know why I called the police? Because I was scared it was gonna jump out the fucking thing, out the fucking sleeve. So the dude had he had like he had the arm, he had the you know the stuff I'm talking about, the sleeve that go across your neck and your chest area. He had the chimpanzee right in there. I'm like, man, I'm gonna call the police. I ain't fucking playing. Cause that thing jump out of that thing. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm swinging the first thing I see, the first hanger I fucking see. I'm swinging that motherfucker. If I had to get the fucking broom.
Why did Pagan ask if I'm black? I don't know. Who cares? Nah.
Man, another pet too, Texas. Bro, a horse can fuck you up. You piss off a horse? Boy. One day, there was one time Texas, I was trying to I was trying to play with this horse and I pissed it off. But a horse kicked me so fucking hard, Texas, I thought I was dead, bro. I really did. I couldn't feel my chest for like weeks. Weeks, Texas. I think I was like, what? I think I was in middle school. Bro, I couldn't feel my chest for weeks, bro. I had to get rushed to the hospital and everything. Shit fucked me up.
Yep.
A stray dog, I don't want to fuck with a stray dog because even if you win the fight, if they got some kind of germs or like shit like that and they get in your blood,
yeah, rabies.
Boy, yeah. If you win the fight, shit, man, you might not last. A rabies get in your fucking bloodstream, shit. One time, Texas, I seen a big rat. Bro, Texas, you won't believe how hard I swung my bat at this rat, bro. I hit that bitch so fucking hard, that bitch croaked over and died. I was not fucking playing. I batted the fuck out that motherfucker. I don't play with that rat shit. I couldn't go to New York, man. Fuck that. I'll be damned. Let me see a rat or mice in my fucking room. I'm a fucking hurt the bitch. For real.
No, you won't.
I'm a bat into it, can't breathe. You think I'm joking, Tex? I'm being dead ass. I don't fuck with rats. Hell no. You come in my room, I'm gonna fuck you up. You come in my house, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna bat you to my bat. Bro, I'm gonna break every fucking window, bat your shit. The fuck? The hell, Texas? I'm for the bat you till you can't fucking move your limb. You know how I hate too, Texas? I would hate to fight a fox.
Hey, Pagan. I'm sorry, Pagan. Why did you ask if I'm black? Can you respond? Go ahead.
Are you good, Texas?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like nature though. I don't know why snakes were created though.
You said what?
I said I don't know why snakes were created. They serve no purpose, huh?
Texas, let me ask you this question: what if dinosaurs never were extinct?
I don't know, man.
You think you think the world would exist with human beings?
Nah, man, they would eat the people up, probably.
That would be dangerous as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Imagine Texas. You say, I'm finna leave my house, right, to go somewhere. You got a big dinosaur right in front of you. What are you thinking, bro?
No, that's the end of my life.
Oh shit! Damn. I'll be scared as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably run back in the house. I'm gonna ask God for forgiveness.
Pagan, you said fighting the ancestors. What are you talking about here? Yeah.
No, I was not Pagan. I was drinking water. The hell? Man, Texas, right now, man, give me 10 pets you wouldn't want to piss off.
No, I'm not doing 10, I'll do 5.
Okay.
You said pets?
Yep.
I mean, none. I mean, there's no pets that I would fear.
What is the most give me 5 pets that you would, when I say wouldn't want to piss off, I ain't talking no ordinary dangerous pet. I'm talking about 5 of the most dangerous pets you wouldn't want to piss off.
Oh, a snake. A monkey. A tiger. Let me see. Spider. And I guess I don't know.
Does a great white shark count as an animal?
Of course, it's an animal.
I would not want to piss off a great white shark, Texas. Oh
Yeah.
my lord. Or an octopus. What about pissing off a killer whale? Oh my lord. They'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Hold on, Pagan. I don't know what he's saying. Transatlantic African ancestors. I don't get it. I don't know what you're trying to say. I told you I had a black side to me, sir. Just you said I sound a certain way.
Texas is mixed.
I mean, mixed people can sound black. They can sound white. I can change my voice up. It's just like when I get on here, I start to get like, I can sound hillbilly country. I can sound all kinds of things. Sometimes I sound a certain way. Like some people think I sound white. Some people think I sound black. But I can change my voice up too anyway. So it is what it is. but it's no big deal. But yeah, of course, a whale is an animal.
What about what about a Komodo dragon?
Oh, a Komodo dragon. Those are dangerous, man. Whew. Those things have like the saliva is venomous, and it doesn't kill you right away, but it does wear your body down, and then you start to break down from the inside out, and then they'll follow you and then eat you. A Komodo dragon. People think Komodo dragons are slow. Now, Komodo dragons are very, very fast. So, Komodo dragon, that's a dangerous lizard right there.
What about those snakes that they can stand up and spit out venom?
Cold cobras.
Yeah, those are fast as fuck too. What? You piss one of those things off? Shit. I couldn't imagine having to run from one of them. Shit. Or anaconda. That's scary as fuck too. If I saw one of them, bro, I would freak the fuck out. Those are huge snakes. Wrap your ass up. You'll be hey Texas. You'll be deleted.
Yeah, imagine a snake wrapping you up and getting ready to eat you. That's the worst.
Shit.
That's terrible.
That's the worst thing ever. You feel hopeless.
That's terrible. Imagine you getting eaten by a snake and it's just wrapping its mouth around you. That's terrible. Yo, that's bad.
Texas. Imagine you trying to call the police and that happens. I got younger and older siblings.
Pagan, I've already told you numerous times. Pagan already knows the answer to a lot of these things. I guess he's just bored and lonely right now.
Man, if the Chiefs win again next year, that'd be crazy.
It's possible, but I don't know. Especially with getting Hollywood Brown, that really changes things for them.
Is Andy Reid retiring?
Most likely not. I thought if he did retire, then Bill Belichick would come in.
What's coming to Los Angeles? Yeah, Andy Reid can retire. I bet you Patrick Mahomes told him not to.
Yep.
Down in LA, Texas is pretty dangerous out there, man.
I'm not a fan of California. I'm just being honest with you.
Everybody drives reckless out there.
Yeah.
Why you say that, Texas? Why you not a fan?
Yeah, Shane's overrated.
You said overrated?
Uh-huh.
A lot of homeless folks out there.
Yeah, them in New York has a high. I think they have to have it. I know L.A. is up there. They have to have like the highest. I mean, it's unfortunate too that they're homeless because that's crazy. Because there should always be some kind of place where people can go. But you know, this system, they don't care about people. So
Nope.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
It's mainly the men that are the ones that suffer because I think women they have like a place they can go to in most states where they can go for some kind of shelter.
Every time I see somebody homeless, I feel bad for them because I used to be. Remember I told you I used to be homeless, so I know how it is to have nothing. So when I see folks homeless, it really hits me pretty hard. I'm like, damn.
I give them something even when.
Yeah.
Yep.
I give them
Some
food,
some of them
couple of
fake
dollars,
it.
whatever I
Some
have.
of them aren't even truly homeless, but I don't know. I just do it because it's a good thing to try to do. See, when I
Right.
give, I don't expect things back. I don't do things to say, "Oh, God will bless me in the future," or some people say karma or whatever. I don't care. I don't do it for that. I just give if I can.
Yep. I seen a guy who was homeless. He didn't have any food. Bro, I just bought like Wendy's. I got to do my whole meal.
Hmm.
He didn't know what to say. He was like, "Are you sure? You just bought that?" I'm like, "Man, you homeless, man. You need this."
Hmm.
I went from homeless to having a 3-story house, and
Hmm.
so it just so when I see people that's homeless, it tests me another way because when you've been in somebody's shoes, you know how it is. I know how it is having to ask for money every damn day and being told no most of the time. I know how it is to be asked for money and may call the police. Oh, the homeless guy, I know how it is. How to be outside in the crazy weather, having to eat out of trash cans. I know how that shit is. I used to be on the street. So anybody homeless, I'm always gonna feed you. Hmm. I feed the homeless every day. I go to food banks, give back, all that shit.
Yeah.
I used to have nothing. I used to eat out of fucking trash cans. Dead ass. So I'm very grateful that I've gotten to better levels. It's just tough, man. I mean frozen yogurt.
Hey, Pagan, you have a mulatto son, don't you? And you said that a long time ago. Yeah. So I'm the same as your son in terms of that. Oh,
What do you got on? Man, Tex, I ain't gonna lie. There's too many simps in today's world, bro.
yeah.
You think social media has destroyed the world?
Yeah. That's the reason, honestly, because if you put your phone away and your devices away, you'll notice that your drive will leave. It's really social media that makes everybody super sprung.
A lot of people can't go 2 minutes, 2 minutes while they phone.
Yep. Yep.
It's also music. Music's bad too.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Music is a big part of this shit. Movies ain't the same. Songs ain't the same.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, everything was so fucking good. But now I grew up, everything got lame now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like back then, it was good movies, shows. Food was better. Everything was better when I was younger.
Yeah.
Like Texas, I'm talking 2010s,
Mhm.
2000.
Yeah.
Everything was good around those frames.
Yeah.
This era going down the drain.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Everything is no good.
It's sad. What you eating, Texas?
I mean, something totally different. I mean, ice cream and root beer.
Oh, yeah. I'm eating frozen. I'm eating frozen yogurt. Frozen yogurt with chopped up pineapples.
Well, I've been eating healthy for most of the year so far, but I'm just eating. I'm eating bad today.
You know what I love too? I love 40 Pebbles. I have no clue why. But 40 Pebbles,
Yeah, stop eating that stuff. That stuff can contribute to cancer.
I
If you,
also love
if you, huh?
I love croutons.
Mm. Yep.
Croutons, raisins, walnuts, cashews.
Mm.
I love Greek yogurt too.
Yeah. I like some. Well, the popular one that they sell in the store is Chobani or whatever. I just don't trust it. I don't like shopping at those common stores anymore, like Walmart, Albertsons, Kroger.
What do you shop at?
I mean, I'm trying to focus on Sprouts and like Whole Foods.
How much money you spending at Sprouts?
It's kind of expensive, so I mean, I order my food though. I don't like going to stores.
Oh, you order it every time?
Yep, I've not stepped into a grocery store. I had actually a few times, but that was just for like money to send money through Western Union. But I've not gone shopping in the store since the fall of 2020. Not one time.
Damn.
2020 was just yesterday. That's crazy.
Nah, it's 2024.
Yep.
Time flying by.
2014 was just here. That's what's crazy. 2014.
Now that I think about it, man, I guess I am getting kind of old.
Yeah. I still say, if I were you, I would still say 28 is still young, but 29 is kind of young still, I would say. I haven't been 29 yet, nor 28. But I think if you're in your 20s still, you can still pass for young. I would say 30 is probably still young. To me, is in my opinion, like once you get like around 35, that's when it's a different ball game. So
Gotta stay in the gym, man.
And like eating very healthy, that helps you look young too. Some people don't believe that. And I don't care what anybody says, drinking a lot of water every day, that does have a role in how young you can look. Some studies say there's no evidence. The funny thing is that there was this 50-something-year-old man. He could pass for 20. He said a lot of water was a part of his diet or a part of his consumption.
I stay drinking water. I drink so much water. I drink so much water. It's crazy. I love water.
Yeah.
I could drink water all day, every day if you let me. What I notice is that whenever I drink a whole lot of water,
No.
it helps me keep my body unbloated.
Yeah.
Because water pushes everything out. It pushes everything out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Get some bowel moving.
Well, in our 20s, if you got to worry about your bowels not moving, that's a bad thing. In the 20s. I got to read my Bible verses because when I start getting heavily tempted, I got to get back to doing that.
You got some chicks on your mind, huh?
Sometimes.
Man, Texas, you don't gotta follow the word, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Just
I don't want to. I don't want to sometimes, but I still have done. I follow. I try to.
You don't want to fold?
You said I don't have to follow the word? Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I still do follow. Try my best. And if I do smash one chick, then I got to just turn away and don't keep doing it because that's the problem. But I've been so tempted, but I haven't done it. So I'm saying since really since it's been well over a year since I've been acting freaky.
Texas, there's nothing wrong with folding.
Nah, I don't fold.
Come on, Texas, ain't that bad, bro.
But man, I kind of laugh at those chicks, man. I remember that chick, the 46-year-old, back in December, was like, "Oh, what happened?" Her name was Lisa. She met me on that site, and she was like, where do I live exactly? I told her, and she said that she had some family that lived not the next city over. And I told one of my friends, I said, man, when she said that, I already knew what was coming next. She's gonna say, when are you available? She said, are you available next weekend or this weekend? I was like, God, dog. I was like, so I had to scram and make up a story, which is lying, and I shouldn't have done that. But man, I was like, dude, this chick is. She wanted some young flesh. But I had to swerve her. So I had to block her on that site and I had to block her phone number. She texted me a couple of days later. She was, I forgot what she said. She was just kind of like, I'm you there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm serious.
I remember like when I talked to her, the first night I talked to her, she was like, so you're gonna call me back? And I said, yeah. She said, you're not gonna run off on me, are you? I was like, oh, damn. No lie. I promise to. I don't want to put God in this, but I promise that, and that's what happened.
Damn. So you ain't made no move on that?
No, but because my conscience, man. But I didn't really. She was too skinny anyway. She was like 5. I think on her profile said she was 5'7", like 120, and she sent me a picture. She's not a bad looking woman, but and she wanted me to send a full body picture. She definitely she saw a few of my face pictures, but like I said, she thought I was Hispanic.
She want a full body picture with or without?
Nah, with clothes, man. Oh, she wanted it without. Nah, I'm not doing that because I don't know what her intentions are.
She
And
can
I feel
blackball your ass. She can be
she.
like, go ahead.
No, yeah, that's true.
She can
That or
blackball you with your own picture. Like, look, if you don't give me this much money, I'm gonna show this to everybody.
oh, that's true. Nah, it's not. She wanted it with clothes. Like I don't think she had any bad motives, man. Like she's a fifth grade teacher. She probably wasn't having much activity. She wasn't a bad looking woman. But um yeah, man. Oh no, Chris. Oh no. I said 46, not 56. Hold on. All right, Chris, you still there? I said 46. Not 56. Nah, 56. Heck nah.
Man, I ain't had so many teachers that was bad as fuck. Bro, I had some teachers I couldn't even when they said what's the answer to this or that, all I could stare at was them.
I meant to say 46. If I said 56, that's my fault. No, she was 46. Yeah.
Man,
Bro, and then
56 is a grandma.
yeah, I don't want that, man.
That's what Dora's like.
And you know what's crazy? Well, that's what he likes.
Shit.
That's fine, man. It works. Yeah.
56 too old. I ain't gonna lie. 46, okay. 46 is already pushing it. Never
Yes,
mind 56.
46 is close to pushing it, but I still have a little bit of leeway for that because it's mid 40s kind of. So yeah, man.
Damn, 56. Ooh, boy. But I
But
don't think I
that's
can mess with that.
nah, I
Like
can't mess with that.
I would be like imagine you S'ing a chick that's 56. All you gonna think about is she could be my mama or my grandma.
I mean, nah, that 46-year-old could be my mom too.
Yeah, but that 46 is at least decent.
She's still, I wouldn't say young, but she's still, yeah, so. And then I've only had contact with 2 chicks, man, but I didn't do anything. So I wish I could. But I didn't. Like all last year, bro, there was no contact with women at all. Well, technically, I'm lying because December, that's when it happened with that chick in Oklahoma. What was it? Yeah, she was in Oklahoma.
Man, I could have a chick that old. Hell no. I love women, but not that much. The latest I can do is 45, 46.
Yeah, she was in Missouri. You said what's the oldest you can mess with? I'm thinking about Janae Lachelle. You remember Janae Lachelle?
Yeah.
She's the one in Oklahoma. You texting your lover? Is Mike there?
Yeah, right here.
Like, who are you texting?
Shit, nobody right now. I was texting my sister earlier, but she doing something now. She always, after a certain time, she started moving around and shit. A lot of my time we be doing shit at nighttime. It's cold as hell in my damn room. It's cold as fuck. Like super cold. And then it's raining outside and shit.
Yeah. Bye.